Hello everybody! Welcome back to another stream. Welcome one, welcome all. Pleasure to have each and every one of you back with us again for another one. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, taking care of yourselves, and enjoying the day. It has been a long one for me. Let me tell you, I'm a wee bit tired, a little bit sleepy. I had a very long endeavor cooking last night, which led to me getting to bed very late. So I woke up a little late, and then I had to go to work. Tragic, but of course then I had gone to sleep late, so I was tired. I've been tired all day. It's tragic and horrible. And wow, that's a lot of messages. Yeah. Let's see here. How you doing, Pyro? Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, taking care of yourself. I know, you know, we're coming straight off the weekend. It's a Tuesday, so you've had some time to recover. How are things? Burrito. How is... I swear, my microphone keeps getting unaligned. It's very strange. I'm scared to touch it while I'm streaming, because I know that the connection's a little delicate. It's a prissy little princess, and it likes to be treated right. Only gentle touching. Yeah, I got a little too far from that. Of course, I know how to treat a woman right. You only get to know that once you are one. Today, we are going to be continuing our prior adventures with Kerbal Space Program. For those of you who may have missed our last stream, we are currently embarking upon the completion of the very strenuous, shall we say, endeavor of attempting to do the Jewel 5. The Jewel 5 is a quite difficult series of maneuvers in which you go to the gas giant at the edge of the Kerbal system that's known as Jewel. It has 5 moons, and you need to land on all of them. It's pretty tough, but I think we're at the point, you know, we have all the tech in the game. We got to make it happen, and so what we've been doing is we spent the last time designing a jet, because I know that jets can work on Lathe, and I would like to fly around on Lathe. And we've also made Lathe our orbital refueling platform, so we're going to be able to have a miner on that jet, and so we're making it an SSTO, so that we can park a mothership in orbit around Lathe, and then use that SSTO to get fuel back to it, to prepare for the rest of the mission. You had a good evening, Pyro? You played Mecha Chameleon with some friends. What the hell is Mecha Chameleon? That's a new one. Is that more friend slop? Sounds like friend slop. I got nothing against friend slop. I just know that's a term that people use. Let's see here. Alright, let's start up the game too. No reason sitting around. I can't be here all night. As much as I may want to. I do have things to attend to, eventually. Not tonight, per se. Well, you know, there's a little bit I need to do tonight, which is sleeping. So I got these, like, new Mountain Dews that they had in the store. They had a big sale. I've mentioned Mountain Dew, like, several streams lately. It's because they had a really big sale on Mountain Dew. And so I got a bunch of them, because I enjoy having soda in the house to take a little sip on. And it was, like, buy 2, get 2 free for the cases. And I was like, well, I was gonna get 2 soda things anyways, so I might as well get them all Pepsi products, and then, you know, they got me. What can I say? I'm not immune to advertising, but the 2 of them were free, so I'm like, alright. So, one of the ones I ended up picking up, because I didn't want to, like, triple down on getting code red, is, are you guys aware? Their Dirty Mountain Dew is just cream soda flavored Mountain Dew, which is really odd. Very specific. I saw my stream cut out for a hot second there. That I am not that surprised at. We're gonna need to keep an eye on that. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that because there was a really big thunderstorm that passed through here earlier. The town to the immediate south of me has no power, or at least it did when I drove through it on my way back from work. And so, yeah. We might have some weirdness going on because of that we'll have to keep in mind into the future. But yeah, we will see. If the stream cuts out, it's because clearly a tornado hit the house and I have been utterly obliterated. And certainly not because my power went out. Unlike previously, where my power going out wouldn't instantly cut stream because I had a laptop, I do now stream from an actual desktop tower, which is huge, very good. But it is also, you know, if the power goes out, that's it. No more stream. Goodbye. So yeah, that's fun. Well, welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. During the afternoon, you had a power outage, though. Oh, wow. Another artist doing their best to finish your art commissions, a piece of background art for your stream. So, fun for fun. Imagine having background art, you just pull up Google Images. You have money or something? That's crazy. Da, 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 da. So, when last we left off, here in Yin-Yang Planetary Research, we had designed and tested a new jet. It's my first ever actually functional jet engine powered craft in this game. I've never successfully done it before now, so this has been kind of cool. And we have been practicing, just trying to get some landings in. You can see here we have quite a bit of time before our Kerbin Jewel transfer window opens up. So we got plenty of time to keep doing tests. We pop over to the spaceplane hangar. Oh, you got paid today? There you go. That's not the thing I've been using. What is this? That's an older version. I guess we've got this one, yeah. There it is. So this is, I named it the Beagle Art. I tested it off stream. I was bored one day, and so I was like, that looks plane like it sure is. But this is the actual real plane. You can tell because the drill is mostly hidden away. So it's supposed to be fully hidden away. I guess it is. We split the difference. That's right. Yeah. So this is the Beagle Art. And it works, but it's not exactly the most effective. It doesn't really work in hypersonics, right? Like, that's part of the issue. This thing flies shockingly well for what it is, but it does not really attain the hypersonic regime particularly well. Excuse me, I've got some hiccups right now. These engines are pretty good. But we're burning through our fuel faster than I think I would like to be. And, you know, it's not particularly effective. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking, start from scratch, right? Can I... Yeah, I can make the Convertitron, actually, our baseline, which is fascinating. It's... interesting that the Convertitron, yeah, so this one is way heavier than 250, so I can get this 125. Takes 0.45 ore per second and 30 electric charge. So this will use 60. I think, okay, LF plus aux resource converter takes 0.5 units of ore. Hello, Pictus. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you. Hello, peoples. What's the difference between supersonic and hypersonic? I believe they're effectively the exact same thing. The small one uses way more ore. Oh, wow. It's so much less efficient. Alright, so we're going to use the big one. Yeah. I'm going to drop this in. This will be our root part, because we know we need this. So we have a big old convertitron. This thing is going to weigh 4 tons. So this substantively interferes with the ability of our plane to fly. So we're gonna need to work around this. Yeah. So the difference between supersonic and hypersonic, I think they're effectively the same thing. Just people generally tend to think of hypersonic. Supersonic, I think, is a more generalist term, and it's not as specific as hypersonic, because when you're flying in air, obviously you are limited by the speed of sound in air, and you need to put a lot of energy to push past the sound barrier. That's why we call that. However, any speed past the exact speed of sound in air will be considered supersonic. Hypersonic is when you have gone past... Yeah, okay, so we're getting there. Thank you, Google. Hypersonic is anything going faster than Mach 5. Hypersonic is a specific term for anything when you are past the transonic regime. And, you know, maybe that is considered... I don't think transonic is considered up to Mach 5, so I'm probably talking a little bit out my ass right now. But, yeah, hypersonic, anything going faster than Mach 5, that totally tracks. That makes some sense. Yeah, because then you'd be going supersonic, then you go hypersonic when you exceed that. And it also has to do, the reason there's a difference between those terms is because of the fact that it starts really interfering with and changing the way you can get air into the engine. You can push to supersonic using conventional jets with turbofans. Past that, turbofans literally just can't speed up the air enough to push it in past the shock cone or something like that. And so a hypersonic aircraft needs a different way of getting air into the engine, and that's where we came up with the idea of the ramjet. And ramjets work by taking that supersonic air, slowing it down by just ramming it into a tube, and using the geometry of the tube to produce shock waves in the tube that funnel the air in a way that it mixes with the fuel required. It's pretty cool. Alright. So, we have Convertitron. Let's go payload cargo. That's... I don't know. I kind of like that opens sideways instead of out. Yeah, hold on, look at that. And then, nah, it still does it. Okay. Well, thank God we have the tweak scale. We'll put on the truss caps. Get that nice and vertical. Yeah, sight. True. Alright, we're gonna take this drill-o-matic and we're gonna shove it on up in there. So that does kind of look like it just clips directly through that, don't it? Hear me out. Oh yeah, that'll look fine. It just looks like it's coming directly out of the Convertitron. So I'm gonna turn off snap. Track that. Take that. Slide it forward like that, and I know I'm working on style points right now, but I do need a SSTO that can carry this shit to orbit. So, track that, close that, and look at all this space we have in there. Like, we might as well not waste it, right? What should we put in there? I do think we should put a light in there. Navigation light, huh? Interesting. Spotlight. I think the Illuminator Mark 1 is the brightest light we have. What we're gonna do. We're gonna... if I could find the way. Do you know the way? I don't. Squeezing things up into this thing is gonna be a pain, isn't it? Oh, hello. Come on. Just hit everything but what I'm trying to hit. Oh, hold up. There we go. Pull that down. There. And now we have a pilot light. Well. I always forget you can do that. No. Dwing. Now we can see exactly where it's going to drill. Do we have a specific color that we should make it? Sodium vapor yellow? It'd be kind of funny. Nah, we don't think this should blink. Do we really need a light in there? I know I just went through all this effort to put it in, but I'm not feeling it anymore. I don't know. It's technically a waste of mass. Like, this thing won't be able to function in the dark anyways, so why should we try? Speaking of functioning, this thing absolutely needs a nice big battery pack. So we'll lock that onto the end there. In fact, this has got these handles, is kind of funny. Right. Now, technically, I don't need it, but I feel like I should put science on this thing. You know? A nice atmospheric fluid variometer. Thermometer. A barometer. We'll do a thermometer. That thing. Seismic accelerometer. A gravity detector. And what else? Gotta squeeze in some mystery goo, obviously. Put in some mystery goo. If I put an arm in here, what does its scanning range look like? Weird. Probably don't try and shove that in there, yeah. Put in a surface scanning module. And we're gonna put that right next to the drill. What else do we need? Probably want a barometer. Mystery goo barometer. Hell, you know. For shits and giggles, would have a magnetometer. And it'll just extend straight out the hole. Sweep! That is pretty funny because that absolutely would crash into the ground, but that's a space tool, so it should never be extended on the surface anyways. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stick this up on top, actually. Rotate it to be straight up and down. And then we're gonna sink it. Like that. There actually is enough empty space in this contraption that we can have that built like that. And, you know, it realistically would be able to stow into it. You know, you just cut a hole in the side and have that be a own self-contained unit, essentially. Cool. The Science Junior seems a little large. And a little small. Wow, that radio-mounted one is freaking gigantic. Yeah. think I just selected, yeah, that's the mystery given inline. That's the science junior. That seems unnecessary. I don't like that there's technically a weight distribution imbalance in here, so I take that gravity scanner and we're gonna put that. Excuse me. I'm gonna put those like that. That'll be fine. I think the amount of weight on those is going to be so small as to truly be negligible. Sweet. So it'll be fine. Anything else that needs to go in here? Should we mobile processing do this? Nah. It's a lot of dead weight for a, you know, for a save where we've already completed all the research. Maybe another version someday. Let's see here. I have what might generously be called an idea. Core. I do love the Mark III having a cargo ramp. I've never used it. It's too much, you know? So overly, ridiculously large. This one's kind of interesting because it blows out the edges. Meh. Whatever. I'm dawdling. Mark II Clampatron. Oh yeah, I forgot the Mark II has an integrated docking port. Interesting that I can't scale the inline Clampatron. Clampatron docking port. Gron! Wow! Docking port senior. Interesting. Shielded docking port, radially mounted. So, let's go ahead. We're gonna go fuel tanks. 2.5 meter. Do I want it to go to the Mark II profile? Maybe not. 1.5 to 1.25. And then we'll take an inline dock like a poor idea, actually. Okay. I just want to have that core available, just in case for the future. See, the Mark III is too big. The Mark II, you know, it's got its quirks. After all. I mean, there's the Mark I that you can directly scale. Actually. You can scale down the Mark III. Interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Just throw the Mark III command pod on there as the cockpit. Alright. 2.5 to Mark II adapter. It's interesting that there is this slanted adapter as well. Make the world's snub-nosed looking ass. Liquid fuel fuselage, rocket fuel fuselage, Mark II 5-meter adapter, Mark III to 2.5-meter adapter. You don't want the head of your rocket ship to be more NCS adapter. It just has liquid fuel in it, which is odd. I don't know what that's for, truly. Rocket fuel fuselage. Carbonite engine coaster adapter thing. No. I don't think that's what we want. Let's get this, I think. Mark II, bicoupler, cargo bay, clamptron, crew cabin, inline cockpit, fuselage variants. Do we want to throw in a monopropellant tank? I feel like having one's not a bad idea. Because we probably want RCS on this thing. Mark II stack quadcopter. I wish there was a shorter version of the 2.5 to Mark II adapter. You know? This is about twice the length of the usual Mark II segment. And it's interesting because there is a long and a short version of the other adapter. I guess not, though. Yeah. Okay. Do we just want to have it like that? Mono It's got some extra mono. It's got a cockpit. Okay. It's time for me to do something very stupid. How much does this weigh? 2.25 tons for this one. 2.25 over 400. 0.0005. And the Mark 0 is 0.275 over 50. 0.0005. Okay. So that's not much of a difference in there. Mass to fuel ratio. 2.25 over. So the Mark 0 is 1,000th, a 10,000th of a percent more efficient than the Mark 1 liquid fuel fuselage. Something with our Mark Zeros. Hypothetically, how many Mark Zeros can I fit into this space cleanly? So, without clipping these together, or at least largely not clipping those together, I can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assume I can get 2 out like that for all of them, which is maybe a bold assumption. Quite so bold as I was expecting it to be. They could probably use a little fine tuning, but Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Let's say maybe 18? What is 18 times 50? Oh, that's 900. Ooh, doggy. If I can squeeze these in such a way where they don't completely collide with that fairing, that's a lot more bang for our buck space-wise on fuel with a really decent mass ratio. This inner ring is pretty neat. 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 times 50. $350? Okay. What if I take a Mark 1? Actually, Mark 0. Scale it up to 2.5 meters. That has 3,200 fuel in it. If I take the Mark 1, scaled up, same size. 3,200. 3,200. Okay, they scale up to be the same amount of additional fuel. So that's interesting. Is there any way to see the mass? So that's 2,000 mass on the liquid fuel Mark 1. How about the Mark 0? Oh, they hold the same amount of fuel, but you scale a Mark 0 up to 2.5 meter, and it's barely any mass. Attach payload here. Why am I doing this, man? I don't need that anymore. I have a new and better idea. We can get the same, more or less, efficiency out of this thing that we were gonna get by shoving them all in there. But instead we can just do that. Alright, that's a lot of liquid fuel. That's awesome. I do need rocket fuel, though. What's the smallest liquid fuel tank? Oh my god, that's so tiny. So how much does that weigh? 1.4 tons? It's also the long one. That's somewhere. How many of these do you think we need to get one of those? 1, 2, 3. I don't know. The small one being scaled is probably better. Damn, this thing's Rocco Max size? That's crazy. Alright, how much is that weigh? It is slightly larger, but it holds more fuel, more weight. Not exactly directly comparable. Rocco Max. And these are quite the right size. $1,400, $1,000. I just scale up the donut tank. Nah, that'd be terrible. You know, might not hurt for us to have a holding tank or something. Just so we can have some ore capacity. Perfect. Fits right there. I say perfect, it fits right there. That is gigantic compared to the other equipment in that bay. I'll have to make sure that's also very empty. Holds 9 ore. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna swap what side that one's on. There we go. Boop, 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 yeah, we should be able to access all that stuff. Swink. Okay. Now what? Fuel. That's right. We're looking for efficient fuel tanks. I don't know. This thing's mass ratio is not terrible. 2,000 pounds divided by, you know, we'll go pure liquid fuel. We'll do liquid fuel plus oxidizer. I'll just start liquid fuel. 1.3 on the liquid fuel. 1440 over 1036.8. Wow, it's like almost exactly the same ratio. That's wild. If it's the same ratio, let's just fucking put on the Rockamax. That seems like a lot. Seems like maybe more than we need, even. How best to deal with the fact that's almost certainly more than we need. Alright, Rockamax 2.5 liter tank. Yeah, the next size down is this one, which is not that large. one big one might unbalance its density or whatever. So, fuck it. Yeah, okay. I guess that's what we're doing. We're doing this one now. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Fingers crossed. This isn't the problem. I need a cockpit still. I do still actually need this thing to fly. Stick a cupola module on the front and gun it. I don't think that's a good idea. It's not very aerodynamic. Actually, hold on. I just had I've experienced a thought. Mark II lander. They can't fucking see where they're going. That would be a problem, wouldn't it? I could put on the Mark I inline cockpit. Scale it up. No, no. Silly. Side view command pod. Kind of feeling, what if we just said fuck it? And scale down the Mark III. It's not terrible. Really, it's not. Like, it's got a little edge to it on the sides, but probably live. Really kills the amount of monopropellant the thing has in itself, though. How much does that weigh? 1.3 tons. It's really not a good plane body for this size profile. In that case, we pull out the adapter again. Yeah, I guess put that on. Okay. That is a plane. Now for y'all to see just how fucking insane I am, because I have... Let's generously call it an idea. Behold, my friends, the Goliath turbofan. It is the most efficient subsonic engine, and it's honestly ridiculously overpowered. If we can integrate this, it goes pretty hard. Fancy spear? Yeah, pretty much. That is the idea here. I kind of don't want that shroud. There we go. You can turn that off. Well, no, keep it on. So if we look at our center of mass, we actually have a center of lift over here because the Mark II is inherently lifting surfaced. What's our thrust to weight on this? 0.41. Not incredible, I have to say. It's a very heavy ship. This can only hold 3,000 oxidizer, which I feel like isn't very much. What if I do this? Better thrust weight. Better still, but not incredible. Okay. Let's keep it long for now. Let's keep it low, because we're gonna give this thing some help. Yeah, we're gonna give it some help. So, actually, I have an idea on my idea. I may have officially gone off the deep end. You know, that really has quite the shape to it, doesn't it? Ah, there you go. There's a 0.78 thrust to weight ratio with those two Goliaths on there. So, real quick, just, I want to test this. Where's the fat ass wings? Yeah, there's the fat 4-5. This thing, I don't plan on it flying. I just want to make that clear. These wings exist for stability. Some put wheels on them. I just want to see what this thing does when I let it ride. I just want to know what the fuel consumption would looks like, what the speed is, you know. Yeesh. Terrifying that I'm using the extra large landing gear. Alright. What do you mean this has no remote control? They're manned modules. Jeb, get in here. I know you want to fly this thing. Launch! Jeb, I know what you want. I know what you are, Jeb. I actually have no idea if this thing's going to be able to feed itself air. I just realized it has no additional air intake. That's a little wobbly looking. Status occluded, no air. Okay, that fucking tracks. Run it back. Of fucking course. Insert Top Gun music, yeah. You know, interesting question. Okay. How do I make sure these aren't technically occluded? Might not matter if they have air coming through them directly, but yeah, hold on, let's just give it additional air intakes. Idea. There's no way. This thing's ridiculous. The engine pre-coolers are way too big. Does it does this still count it as being occluded? That would be an interesting question to find out. Exactly how the engine pre-coolers actually work. This plane does not like its mass distribution being fed through the ore processor. Oh, they're not occluded anymore! No, they are. Okay, never mind. But these have radial air intakes, so interesting. Oh, also it can't cross-feed through the ore processor. So all of the weight up here is, for one, trying to rip this apart, and can't actually be accessed. So that's interesting. It's a wee bit squirrely on the runway, Jeb. Yeah, that about tracks. That it's approximately how I expected that to turn out. Okay. This is the core. This is the root part. I think I've made a terrible mistake. Jeb's died? No, that was a dream, Pyro. That didn't actually happen. It's interesting that it doesn't snap on the connector side. The fuck you mean that's not a valid connection? What? That's because one of these is fucking landing wrong. It's not my fault, it's stupid. We're not doing that. Fine. What the hell? Is the frickin' service bay, like, larger than it's expected to be, or what? That's annoying. Alright, the Lark Mark II, I think, has been a total failure. So that's good. You can jot that down. Mark 2 cockpit. Let's keep it simple. Maybe we're getting a little too silly with it, right? That would be quite the design choice, wouldn't it? Rein in the silliness a little? No. I'm gonna go ahead and give it the Mark II Clamotron. And full throttle on the silliness. Yeah, there you go. Actually gonna put it on the bottom. Does that have monopropellant in it? Oh, it does come with monopropellant. I knew I should recognize this tanks. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna give it a little monopropellant. Then let's see here. Still want to use those nice big fuel tanks, but they're causing us so many problems, you know? What's in the Mark II form factor? We run into the problem of the fat fucking belly of any larger diameter version we use is going to interfere with our ability to connect. So maybe we give up the inline and we just go for the inflatable, because that will let us zoop, stick out a nice big thick one for connection. Yeah, because I can't scale the inline. Oh, interesting. You can decide whether or not it has the pressure vessels for the, actually being able to inflate itself. That's cool. What if we give up on the Mark II as our base? I love the Mark II. I love the feel of it. Maybe it's time to say goodbye. Clearly we're moving towards larger designs, so maybe we go for the Mark III right away, you know? lets us keep more people on it, if nothing else. Mark III has a lot of interesting stuff on it. How does it compare with our ore processing unit? You know, you go to the Mark III stuff, we do, after all, now have access to substantial cargo bays. Cargo 100. Let's go with the CRG50. So we have an actual, like, cargo bay. Well, that changed the calculus on what we can put in here, you know? Because now that we have this as an open system, well, then we just stick it in there. Yeah, that's the nuclear reactor that runs the ship. Actually, we are going to basically need one, aren't we? Mark III form factor. Let's keep it this game. Rocket fuel fuselage. That's big. And we have the liquid fuel fuselage. So we do have access to both. I'm thinking, fuck it, add on one long rocket fuel fuselage and a regular ass liquid fuel fuselage. Call that good. Call that Gucci. All my designs end up being fucking massive. I don't know how to build small. Recenter the ship more or less. What do we think, fellas? What's next? What's a good idea? Call that Gucci. All right. It's backwards now. Okay. I'm not an airplane designer yet. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Fan shroud. Try and get that as centered as possible, and then insane that you can scale the secrets to Mark 1. We only need one pilot to go to Dave anyways. Take the Mark 1 and we get an adapter. 2.5 to 1.25. That was just schwamp straight down. Unwilling to scale the Mark 1 cockpit, you know? It looks a little bit silly. I kind of wish the nose cone wasn't required. I mean, like, there's of course the inline, you can scale that up. Yeah, you know what? Let's go inline, let's scale that. 2.5 meters. And it's 60 mile per pellet for semi-clean fit if you scale the Mark 2 down to 0.75. It's got weird flangy bits. Yeah, 50, weighs 4 tons, weighs 3 tons. Actually gets less monopropellant, but more electric charge, which is really odd. Though I suppose we probably compare inline to inline, shouldn't we? 84 monopropellant to 60 monopropellant, 506, 400, okay. 4.07. Hold on. Maybe scaling the cockpit is the secret sauce. Oops. Scale that. Okay. And then we go Mark 2. With this, we can go ahead and we can put on. We want a crew cabin. Not really. Feels unnecessary. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna go Mark 2 monopropellant. Mark 2. Oh, that's way later. Interesting. I might actually put that one in the back then. So. Liquid fuel short. Rocket fuel. Monopropellant. Nice big mix of all of them. Just like coupler. 4 Goliaths. No. We're gonna keep it reasonable. We're gonna keep it sane. Add a nice downward facing cargo bale. Scale that up. Connect the whole thing. Then squeeze in the drill mat. Crazy that even then that doesn't fucking fit. Okay. Then ooh, that's disgusting. But I have a plan for how we can fix that. And that plan is with aerodynamic surfaces. Hypothetically, I should be able to just take a winglet and essentially fill that gap as is. So we just take like a wing connector type A. Go ahead and make it type A is maybe too large. Type E, type D, type P. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Well, it's a little bad. Type B is too big. Too long. Swing. So not thick enough to fully plug the hole? Interesting. Yellow bones are closer to being the right shape, but they're a little small. Fat 4-5. Hold on. These are actually almost. These are maybe the right size. At least closer to it. Circular intake, big ass delta wing, big ass elevon. None of these being quite the right thickness is really interesting. Suppose it makes sense. Certainly an option. One thing is that this cargo bay is just exposed this way. Kind of want it on something solid. You know? Mark III engine mount. panels, no crew crossfeed. The GAF I-beams that we know not to use. I just don't know how that having an opening is going to affect the aerodynamic forces. In real life, it would literally blow it up. Like, the wind would get in there and just whoosh! Detonate it. Does the cargo bay have fuel crossfeed? If it does, I mean, that solves my problem right there. Structural tube? Okay, I guess those exist. No. We could actually make those kind of an interesting Oh, hello! How does it affect the air? Intake air 20 kilograms 4.0. They start at 0.5. Wow! That scales fast. Yeah, I'm not opposed to having those look like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, see, if I do that, then we have the hole again, which is its own problem. I know, having them like halfway like that doesn't look terrible. And we'll just go ahead and push them out so they're just barely touching. Get the structural piece out of there. And move that so that it connects like there. look bad. Plus, we'll get a bunch of extra, hopefully, air from that. Now, I admit, I'd still prefer have these be some sort of aerodynamic thing instead. Oh, actually, hold up. Idea. Light bulb. If I do that, it's back like that. Okay, okay. We've got this big hole in the side of our design. Yeah, it's intentional. It gives us extra airflow. And that makes it look structurally supported. Nice! Just put a big old shock cone on the front. Let's see, what kind of adapters do we have? Not much. It's really only this one. That includes our new air intakes. I'm kinda gravitating to rocket nose cone. Engine pre-cooler on the front? Be kind of funny, but no. Just a big ass circular intake. Adjustable ramp intake. Probably not the most worthwhile design adjustment we could possibly make. Let's see here. I'm still kind of feeling shock cone. I don't like that it overtakes the front of the cockpit. I like that less. Any ideas? Actually. It's a problem with using scale, you know? Might be worth it to put on a subsonic intake. Nah, this also goes in the front. It's got some heat shielding. I feel like we just take the L on slight cockpit occlusion and just have the world's most ridiculously oversized shotgun. Or maybe... that actually looks pretty decent. It's still got a bit of a, shall we say, lip on it, but I think that lip will be just something we can work around, shall we say. Okay. Now for the engine mount design. This one's gonna be interesting. That is a vision? Do you mean that sincerely, Pyro, or am I being made fun of? I really, 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 really want to figure out a way to get the Goliath to work here. I have an idea. Genuinely, I have a vision. I have a dream. You mean it? Nice. Thank you, Pyre. So my idea it's kind of a pretty simple one. And it's to use this big raised fin piece as like the tail of the plane itself. We'll have to see how well this works. So we have a slight issue with, you know, the center of thrust coming from the top. You know what? I'm reconsidering. We don't need that. Because come on, get this hard stuff out of here. You should work still. Yes. Which side is supposed to be front facing? That side? Okay. We just do that. There we go. Stick some rapiers on the end, and nice. Let's scoot this a little further in. So we can give the rapier a little engine pre-cool as well. And then whatever wings we put on this thing, we'll put the Goliaths directly on those. Yeah, I did say Goliaths, plural. I want this to be a hypersonic aircraft, so hypersonics do better. Thin wings, small wings. Interesting. Hopefully that little bit of de-smoothness won't be a problem. airplane tail's gigantic. AVR8, maybe that's maybe too small. Yeah, actually, ironically think that the gigantic single airplane tail will work real nicely for what I want. We have control surfaces. Okay. Awesome. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these. We're gonna raise them up to sit pretty high on the airframe. Cock them just a little bit. And that should make us a little bit more naturally stable in air. These wings, I think, are about to get a little bit silly with it because, as in they're not going to work at all anymore because it's Goliath time. Good lord, these things are so big. They really live up to their name, I suppose. Completely shifts where the center of thrust is, which is funny. But not substantively changing the center of lift, which I don't know if I should be proud of or concerned about. Yep. Is the center of lift slightly off center? It is. What's up with that? Oh, the cargo bay opens directly into that. Where's the center of lift off center? What? That's super weird. Why? Oh, because these aren't mirrored. Let's fix that. Kinda need these. Out a little bit so they can work together or separately. Okay. There we go. Now that's centered. Where's that big ass airplane on the tail? standard canard, aeroplane tail. Pull back. Perfecto. Actually, you know what? Having some tail surfaces back here won't be a problem either. Let's go ahead. Engines. Where is it, my beloved? I'm gonna put these. Oh, actually. What if I do that? You can give them a little down bend rotation like so. They basically have the same clearance as the door anyways. And then I can put them forwards to there. Yeah, look at that. Nested in like it's nothing. Very nice. Our center of mass is, sorry, our center of our aerodynamics is a little far back than I'd like it to be, but that is now as easily fixable as doing that. Yeah, okay. Do I want these a little further back, actually? I can do that. And then I could put a fan shroud on it. Still don't know what these actually do, if anything. Unironically, engine pre-cooler could be a not terrible. Oh wait, that's right. Those, yeah. Engine pre-cooler does nothing on those because it's too small and I don't want to scale it. Engine nacelle, probably don't need that. Yeah, I'm gonna scoot this just a little bit more forward. Well, actually, I should probably scoot those far enough back. The elevons, technically speaking, won't get interfered with by them. Okay. Then we can take these, move just a tad further back. Okay, so this way as it drains, the center of mass should move back just a hair, and that will align those again. For the sake of this being an accurate test, we need that in here, at the very least, for weight purposes. Right. Where the hell am I gonna put the landing gear? Unironically, I'm gonna take the medium landing gear. Take one piece. The one piece. And we put it here. Scoot that just a little bit. Like that. I think that's centered. think that's more or less centered. Okay. And then, like I'm skimping on landing gear of all things. Like, yeah, that's the thing that we can cut on our budget, is the landing gear. Yeah, actually, not sure we can cut on the landing gear budget. So if I attach these here, this thing's gonna have such a crazy high downward tilt. What if I give it a large? That's closer. That's closer. Extra large. Let's switch these for larges, just because I don't really trust them. Otherwise, I don't know. It feels like it's almost sitting high now. Look at the mediums on the bottom here. We're gonna want to make sure that we do that. Can I get this to snap 0 right up and down? No. Okay. Close enough. Okay, I think that's just about right up and down. Get a little scoot to sit more centered under the engine. Okay. There's that. This is a design, if I've ever seen one. I am gonna lose my shit if this thing can fly. I'm so curious if this thing's even remotely, like, serviceable. I don't know. That's the crazy part. Like, the thrust to weight is not terrible. The lifting surfaces are present. Shuttle looking it really is not that shuttle looking but it does kind of have that dinky fucking wing to body ratio. Look at that nice debris field. All right, Jeb, you ready? Kicking in high gear. It's also got a nice natural upward tilt, so that's good. Don't lose control, Jeb. Don't lose control. And let's see if we can't pull up. Oh! We are, in fact, pulling up. Hold out the landing gear. Let's turn the lights on. Wow, the flow on these just keeps going up. That's crazy. The thrust just keeps going up. Can this thing finally break hypersonic? Still leveling out at the sound barrier. Come on, what's the problem? The Goliaths are pulling out on our... We tilt up. That's gotta be causing a lot of drag. I don't know, this one just doesn't feel as powerful as the other ones. Have I been lied to? Is the Goliath not as good as I thought it was? Unimpressive 250 meters per second. I'll give it this. It's, perhaps I should be concerned about the type of throttling this thing's doing, whatever the amount of process, because, you'll notice we're currently falling after making that turn. Even though we could make that turn no problem, our engines couldn't keep up and push us around to change our actual speed. We're stuck in a nasty stall. Well, this has been a total failure. Dang. Not even Highway to the Danger Zone, Pyro. This is I'm so disappointed in those engines, honestly. Let's get rid of the big airplane tail. I feel like we don't need it. And we're gonna keep the rapiers on the tail end. I feel like those are pretty decent. I feel like those are fine. I don't think we need to change anything with those. But Flash maybe? Yeah. I think we gotta bring these back. We got a different airplane design now, so let's see. Highway to the Mezone, pretty much. We're gonna go aerodynamics. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take up the engine pre-coolers again. Some whiplashes on here. That turbo ramjet. And yeah, honestly, other than needing to re-add some wheels. Mass now a lot more further forward. I'm gonna take those off. Too much, I think. What's this thing's thrust weight? 0.81. 1.18. .04 actually. Oh, that's because I removed the other rapiers. 1.31, 1.18. Maybe we do go for 1.18s. We'll line it up like that. Take this. Do the same thing on the bottom side for the same. Millennium Falcon looking at us now. One of those other Corvettes from Star Wars. We can take these and we can slip them on back like that. That almost looks like a semi-competent supersonic plane. Actually, I hate to say it, I feel like we need more lift surface. So let's see about expanding these wings a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about something. Big S delta wing, right? Delta wing area 5. What about the big S wing strike? Big S landing wings will see some legislative service date. Starting heat results, starting entrain. 12 will carry optional fuel tanks. Bam. Okay. Hold on. I might be on to something here. Tiny, yes. However, these will hold additional fuel for us. That is not something to take a stick at. They are very thick wings, though. Interesting. Weird. They're such thick wings. Oh my god. Just a little bit of a downward deflection. That's all I'm after. Oh, hello. Looked out of the game. Big ass wing. This might be fun. Yeah. That's plain. Alright, let's try this. Let's give it some ground items. I'm feeling adventurous, so large landing gear. Straighten out. Put a large landing gear there. That might sit pretty heavily ass downwards, but put the Mark IV, save. Let's give it a launch. Give it a try. See what happens. We haven't had nearly as many fun crashes as last stream, but we spent a lot more time in the design room, so, you know, trade-offs. Oh, that's a very heavy back end compared to the front end. We will need to worry about that one. Oh, that's loud. Can definitely take off, but it is you gotta be going fast to take off. Alright. And are we able to push transonic? Oh my god, did we already burn all that fuel? That's kind of scary. Air-breathing rocket than it is an airplane. So slightly off frame rate, this thing wants to roll. I think that's oh, it's because these wings, I kept them empty at first. Oh shit, oh shit. Jeb, that was the ocean, buddy. Let's... Let's rethink this design a little, shall we? It is, shall we say, unimpressive. I'm kind of shocked our original, like, test bed worked much better, I think. Also, let's just go ahead and warp to sunrise. Stop flying these things in the dark. It's not helping. Maybe I'm going in too deep on the idea that it should have these really tiny aerodynamic wings. Maybe the secret is I should go for the big-ass delta wings. It's interesting that these don't really merge together, you know? Yeah, there's not really a point where they merge super duper cleanly. I mean, like, this isn't horrible. This one's got some intrigue for style points alone. Feel like you want that smooth transitional surface. Actually, we can smooth it more if we sweep our wings. Instead of manipulating these, we should be manipulating these. Yeah, look at that. Okay. They've got holes in the wings. is, but we could plug those with something. Shouldn't be too hard. Do we not have a center of aerodynamics? Oh, there it is. I'm like, hello? We are gonna go ahead and make sure that we fill these with fuel, though. Swoop those down so that they fill with those. You know, hit the center of them. Then gonna want to just take, I don't know, something basic. Wing connector type C, type maybe, type A, type D, no, type D, perfect. Ugh, it's not quite the right size. We do go with type B the, shall we say, dynamically shaped nature of the big S wing is really got fascinating consequences for filling this hole. Thinner than the Delta wing, isn't it? What do we do about that? What if we just try and fly it with the holes in it, you know? How big of a deal could they be? They had some character. We're saving weight. Let's go ahead and get the big ass elevons on here. Literally no idea what the elevons on like the space shuttle look like. I assume they taper outwards rather than inwards. just like center these like that. Sure, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. It's got a thrust to weight ratio of 1.09, which is like not great. I don't really have a way around that thrust to weight ratio being ass though. It's already so back heavy, you know? Which is wild that this thing is back heavy, considering it does have this fucking Convertitron up at the front. I'm like, on the one hand, it doesn't need to be that fuel efficient. On the other hand, it would be really nice if it was moderately fuel efficient. And I feel like adding another fucking set of engines to push this up to another Mach tier seems ridiculous, but... custom-made quad couple. Extremely cursed rotational pivot point. What the fuck? Of course it doesn't snap to the 90 degree. The game hates me. Squeeze it in there. I know you wanna. Come on, squeeze it in there. Exceptionally cursed. You know what? Actually, I think these rapiers probably get enough airflow, and I know they don't actually tend to overheat, so I'm going to take those engine pre-coolers off. Okay. Okay, I think that's ready. The quad-core rapier engine. That's a, it's a look, alright. Okay. 1.25 thrust to weight ratio. 12,000 meters per second of delta V, hypothetically. Fucking, we're up to a Mark 5 and this thing hasn't even gone anywhere, so, you know. Let's try it again. Oh boy. This whole super hypersonic jet thing really, it's more complicated than you might think, huh? Whoa, okay. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense that the ass end is ridiculously heavy, huh? I even checked the center of mass, center of everything. Runway, huh? More than capable of getting into the air like that, though. Okay. Can't get back towards I bet you guys can't fucking hear me at all right now. Cutting into it. It's really forcing it on the upward trajectory too. Oh shit. So I gotta say, for a jet with a lot of holes in the wings, this thing flies pretty nice. Okay. Oh, I may have spoken too soon. Oh, we're going into a roll. Why are we rolling? Did we stall? Jeff, this is not a rocket. Jeff, this is not a rocket. Jeff, this is not a rocket. Jeff! Jeff, no! Jeff, it was never designed to take off like this. Jeff said, don't you worry, guys. I've got us. Take us down for a nice soft landing. Just popped all the engines off like it was nothing. Oh, wait. It's actually a jet-powered boat, guys. How is it that our first fucking attempt is the best one? Yeah, the reason is I'm adding things, and the weight and whatnot makes it a lot harder to get where you're going. Speedboat. Yeah, the rocket-powered speedboat might be a little bit of a problem if we were to stick with it. God, what are we gonna do? Yeah. Center of lift is in front of the center of mass, which you definitely don't want. I have a possible solution, actually. And it's pretty simple, actually. And that solution is to just fucking put these engine pre-cooler setups on the plane. In a different location. Yeah, why don't we just do that? You know? Cargo bay still opens, closes. Center, everything's a little bit more centered. Like tempted to put something on the front end that's heavy, just like to help hold it down. So our center of weight is really far back. Hypothetically, our center of weight should be like in the center of this cargo bag. Pulls our center of thrust really far forward, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, honestly. Return as they caught fire. You gotta stop leaving every 2 seconds. The jet picked this. The jet is the optimal time to watch something burn. I've had like 3 crashes. Which is a lot, because I've only had like 3 flights. Let's try this. I did. I turned a plane into a boat. A rocket-powered boat. It was very impressive, actually. I bet it could have gone real fast and ripped itself to shreds. The airframe was not designed to work in the water. Also, our plane has holes in the wings, in case you didn't notice. Wow! How did that make the fucking back end bobbling worse? What the hell? Okay. Well, seems bad, but let's try it. It's still really good at throwing itself off the runway. That was a bad one. Lost with all hands. I'm on vacation, man. I can't when there's 3 uncles here. Like I said, you gotta not leave. They're bound to happen. You know, I bet that has to do with the center of thrust being way up here, huh? Try that. I don't have any conveniently placed lakes, but I do have an ocean nearby. If it fails to take off and doesn't get squirrely on the runway, which, I again, don't know why that's happening now. That was not a problem previously. Like, we had some drift on the runway, but we didn't really have squirreliness on the runway. Damn. It's so heavy in the back with all those rapiers. Maybe what I need to do, actually, is, like, pop this off, make it a little bit longer. Pull up, pull up, pull up! Nope. You know, like, cantilever it. It's not like I would be remiss in having additional available fuel, you know? So we just pop this off and go. Of course, adding additional fuel comes with the problem that it's gonna fuck up our thrust to weight more, but whatever. It is what it is. Shout out to it barely shifting our fucking center of mass forwards, like, at all. Bro said, nah, not even close. How much does a rapier weigh? 2 tons? It's only 4 tons back there. I mean, I guess plus the other engines and the weights and whatnot. Bring some crew with us? Nah. unironically, adding this stupid fucking long nose cone on the hope that doing so will make it more stable. Like, oh, our Lord who art in heaven, please allow this stupid ass long nose to counterbalance this ridiculous machine that I have created. I feel like the center of mass is a little bit more, you know, centered. I've stopped updating the Mach number. Maybe just throw it to Mach X. Whatever it works. Just the Lark X and just fucking ship that shit to Lathe. Be nice if it worked. Look, am I insane? Did that make it worse? How it could have possibly made it worse, but okay, this is good. Jeb, don't let it get away from you. Jeb, don't let it get away from you. Jeb? Okay. Cool. I'm beginning to think our design is fundamentally flawed. Is that only crash number 4? Kind of want us at the bare minimum again. You know, this is exactly what we need for this dyno mode. And it's already 40 freaking tons. How much monopropellant am I chugging along in this thing? 1,400 units? Screw it. Get rid of the monopropellant tank. That brings us down to 84.4 monopropellant, which is not a lot, but we don't need that much. And I can probably throw another external tank if I feel like we really need more. Plus we can make more, so, you know, carry liquid fuel, carry some rocket fuel. I'm gonna say aerodynamically, this thing Okay. Call all that the absolute minimum for this tour. Now I need... Yeah, I'm looking at it. This is not an absolute minimum. I feel like I kind of need that electric pack. And not having it would be a mistake. Alright, so we've got power. Got a little bit of non-power. We can figure out RCSing later. Got 22.8 units of intake air at present. This takes 4 per second intake air. This takes 5. So 2 of these takes 10. Call it 12 to be safe at that point. 20. So we actually, yeah, this design should provide enough air for 2 and 2 as it is. I mean, what are the odds this just works? Just, you know, you put on the gigantic airplane wing. Get a nice big control surface. Give it a couple of them. Even. To be so honest, I have no fucking idea how control surfaces are supposed to be implemented on aircraft. Those sure look like airplane wings. Fab 455 airplane main wing. It's the tail fin. Structural pylon. Scale that up a little bit. It's interesting that it has a ejection force decoupling. We're going to disable it from staging mode. Don't need that. like just trying to on memory recreate what airplanes look like. Let's just scale those up, huh? Okay. Hello, you're back from playing Frostpunk 2 all evening? I hope you enjoyed. Remember, no spoilers are right. I believe that I can trust you, but I'm gonna say it anyways. How you doing? Welcome in. You're just in time to watch us crash another plane. We're pushing several. What are we doing? We're designing the worst vehicle that will ever go to Lathe. The worst vehicle that will never make it to Lathe. Was me give you many reviews for review in DMs. Oh, Taylor, it's good so far, but you haven't actually completed it. I heard you. I oversaw in the Discord that you said something about being overwhelmed, but you're happy about that, which I believe to be true. That you would be enjoying being overwhelmed. I know you haven't felt that for that game in a while. Oh, press map barometer. I was like, what the fuck? I knew a Pre-Cooler would have this, but does that one have it? Stick those there for now, and then we're gonna go get those. Where's my turbo ramjet? There it is. Smack them on there. Very true. You love getting thrown curveballs? Let's go. Very nice. Look at that. We have a much better thrust to weight now, somehow. Put fuel in these? Don't mind if I do. Kills the thrust to weight, but actually, how much delta V do I get with that? Totally worth it. Assuming I can get off the ground. Yep. Where should we put these turbo ramjets, huh? We put them on the wings. We just put them out here on the. This would be funny. There's no way that works, right? There's no way that works, right? No. Those won't work. No, let's not be too silly with it. I had a thought. If we are gonna try and push this hypersonic, we want a little bit swept. Not necessarily by much more than they already are, but Where's this ship even supposed to go? It's going to Lathe. Didn't you hear me? I said you just in time to watch me design the worst ship that's never going to make it to Lathe. Argus, you've been gone too long. You've forgotten. I over-engineer everything. Why does the Lathe ship need to have 10,000 Delta V? Don't be ridiculous. Of course it needs that. My bad, I missed that. God bless. Like, see, I knew I could count on your support. Glorious Viceroy. Best planet, I'll die on the hill. Yeah. Or moon. It's a planet-sized moon. I think that's close enough. I'm not gonna hold that one against you. Alright, let's put some fucking wheels on this shit. Maybe I should upgrade these to the extra large. Who needs them? Okay. Yeah, this is one of the designs of all time. No one can take that from me. This is a design of all time. It'll never not be funny that Jewel's roughly similar in size to Earth. No, that's so funny. It's great. Like, the ultimate gravitational monster of the Kerbal system, the Kerbolar system, is Earth. Like, it really puts in perspective how this entire system is so toy-scaled. And it's still pretty difficult to get around. Like, gravity's a fucking killer, even at these scales. And you're still just like, damn. Alright, let's give this shit a fucking fly. This isn't even the Mark V anymore. Like, this is a completely different ship. So, you know, that's cool. Conceptually, just not even the same. Barely in the same family. I should probably give it a whole new name. Okay. It's still very heavy on the ass end. You know? It occurs to me that some of this landing gear doesn't appear to be doing jack shit. Should I go and remove that? Nah. Not a chance in hell this even leaves the runway. Oh, I promise you. It'll leave the runway. It'll leave the runway, Argret. The question is, in what capacity? I told you it'd leave the runway. I don't see how any part of that was ever in question. Don't forget, just missed his fly-by leopard new DLC. Forgive me. Leave the runway in pieces. It got off the runway and then it fell into pieces. Okay, different thing. How will it never go in a straight line? Why is this so hard? Well, it would help a lot if these actually connected with the frickin' ground. let's go. We're gonna put the extra large landing gear out on the wings here. That'll give you a lot of extra stability. Correct yet again, we both know what I meant. You said he wouldn't leave the runway. You should have specified, Argresh. It's not my fault that you don't know how to speak English. Alright. Great, now the back wheels don't fucking do anything. Maybe I should just remove them. I don't know. Maybe as we pull up, they're gonna end up being more... because they'll give us some cushioning. Pull up, they're a little bit... Why are we link turning? Why are we link turning? What is this? What is this? Track the landing gear for what? Pull up. Why are we, like, turning to the side? What is this deflection? What is this deflection for a while? Why are we spinning out? Now touch us down for a nice, soft landing in this ecologically protected color. Incredible work, Jeb. Another happy landing. Jeb, should we be worried that the engines are still on? Nah! See? We're just getting a nice pressure wash from the engines. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Nothing to worry about. The odds of it coming back in this perfect circle and hitting us are slim to none. Let's feel that thing happen. Invented boats. I have, in fact, invented the boat. Yeah. That's here. Man, it is still going. Really goes to show how effective air-fed engines are. That shit's stupid efficient. Well, we'll go ahead and recover the cockpit. We'll let that keep burning in the background until it explodes. So does anyone have any ideas for why we were spinning out like that? Like, I have to say, it was a really strong pull to one side. Never really felt anything like that. No idea. I would have thought that this would give us pretty substantive aerodynamic stability. Air-fed engines are actual peach and basically infinite thrust limits as long as you have liquid fuel. Trail. Maybe. Is it because our center of thrust is here? What if I take this? Just throw that shit all the way to the back of the plane. You know? Just have all the engines in one spot. Explanation? No. Planes in this game scare me. Yeah, that's real. Imagine the guys that went to the program to take off his costume without getting hit by a spinning engine of death. Pictus, in what universe do you think the Kerbals know what the word caution is? There's literally a debris field out in front of the KSC now, floating in the ocean, because Jeb keeps throwing the fucking plane into the water. Poor recovery Kerbals. We was 3 good workers recovering Jeb, and every one of those lives was worth it. Gun it, Jeb! Why is this shit so bouncy? Okay. Still kind of off the side, but not nearly as much. It's probably not leaving here. Causing problems. I think it's the drag profile, actually. I'm gonna say it, Drayden. Don't take this personally. This shit isn't getting the lave. Now, why ever would you say something like that? Expecting it to kind of like just land, and it would be like, you know, funny because it very obviously crashed. But no, it hit the water, fell, and just exploded every single piece. We have a line? What do we have a line of? Hard Coke? It feels like it sometimes. Recover that vessel. I was so close to hitting cockpit. Now we have enough engines from Costa Rica to call a pod like dolphins. It's clicks and whistles, and the difference is beautiful. One with nature. Yeah, we're repopulating Kerbin's oceans. Actually, we are a gardener species. That's the whole point of the space program, to release new and bountiful life across the universe. Let's see here. Listen, I have to tell you. We have a very successful aerospace program. Very successful. Does anyone remember what version of this fucking plane we actually got to go to space? I feel like we gotta revert to that. Was it the Falcon Mark 1? Yeah, I think this shit got us to space. Did it? Is this the one that got us to space? So we have all these very, very different versions of the Lark, none of which fucking work, not even a little bit. We have the Falcon Mark 1 and the Lark Mark 1. Lark Mark 1 is just a more heavy-duty let's rip off the Drill-O-Matic and the solar panels. Actually, this is pretty different. Don't say it. I'll back up the Falcon. This, we know, can get to space. We've done it before. Bill, you can stay behind this time. I just want to refly this real quick. There's so many debris plumes. What the fuck? I've been... Oh, Lark. I thought you named your ship the LARP would be fitting, considering it's LARPing as a functional vessel. Yeah. Yeah. That has been an underlying joke the entire time. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, Jeb. Show them that you can, in fact, make a functional. This thing's only got a thruster rate of 1.2. But it does have real big wings, though they are in the Delta. So maybe that's what this is. Like, it has a natural takeoff. It flies real smooth, real easy. You can probably shave some weight off by cutting the shock codes. I don't think we can do all that. It easily goes hypersonic. And it's got... So, like, this is not a bad thing. Boom! I did forget about one little teensy tiny thing. One itty bitty little issue. Well, the idea that the ninja should go, you know, it'd be so hard after 15 flight figures of 16. Don't change anything and launch it again. We were saying what happened there. I made the mistake of not pitching up early, so we're still flying in a really thick part of the atmosphere at hypersonic speeds. And we pitched up, and it instantly ripped the entire airframe apart. Why are these cockpits made of fucking adamantium? I actually think that was the shock cone. The shock cone is ridiculously powerful, I think, when it comes to the amount of force required to break it. So it's really easy to kind of get away by hard stopping the shock cone into whatever you're colliding with. Okay, so the Falcon Mark 1 absolutely can work. So what if we just go off this again? You know, like, tone it down, keep it simple. We kept feature creeping the fuck out of the ship. We don't need that. We don't need all that shit. This thing's got, you know, electric charge, liquid fuel. It's got oxidizer. We know it can get to space. All it needs is a drill that, like, fucking works. So what we're gonna do is figure out how to do that. Inertia momentum just don't exist. The girl goes in 200 feet a second, 0. In less than half a second, it's just fine. Their body isn't basically a fast forward. Can this survive atmospheric entry? Yes, absolutely it can. We have had it do it before. Alright. Get that opening there. And then... just gonna go ahead and reunify our wing surfaces here. Just like that. I'm gonna go ahead and save ourselves some weight. We're gonna kill these shock tones. That's 12 intake air. This uses, was it 10 plus 8, so 18. But we've only got 12 actually, so if we gotta... we actually might be choking out these engines. You know what? We can just go ahead and take the adjustable ramp intakes. Just slot a couple of these fuckers on because they're sexy AF. I hope that doesn't fuck up our lifting surface, because those will be causing lift. A ton. Plus I can do this. Or not. Alright. 17. Ugh, it's only 17. Only 17. Fuck. We're gonna get our one extra intake air from. Can it survive my control? No. Radial air intake that just sucks it straight into the fucking rapiers. There we go, that should be plenty of air. Sure. Let's give it the giant fucking drill. Turn that around. Like so. Deploy drill. Make it actually at least look like it's gonna come out of there cleanly. I should probably give it parachutes. Give it some drogue chutes. Love the space-defying drill. We're just pretending that it's an integrated part of the, what's it called? Of the, ore processing unit. And that's why it's like that. Because, like, the actual drill itself is there, yeah, and then, you know, it just extends out from the ore processing unit directly. It still clips a little bit, but we're gonna pretend that it's fine because I'm not building a larger ship. We should hypothetically be able to engineer a drill that is 2 inches more compact or whatever. Alrighty. So this thing should be capable of generating fuel, which is really all I care about. Any extra science, anything else, that's all fucking secondary. One thing though. Get that extra power in there. Probably need a radial mounted monopropellant as well, but we can worry about that later. We also need crazy freaking power generation somehow. I don't know how we're gonna manage that, but we'll figure it out. We're gonna call this the Falcon Mark II. Fly it. We're gonna say goodbye to the Lark. The Lark is a dead-end dream, and it's not happening. I can't make a plane that big. I simply don't have the skills for it. But I might be able to make the Falcon do its job. I still don't know what the actual, like, proper ascent profile for a spaceplane is. What the fuck? Jeff. Actually, what the fuck was that? Like, why did he have his goddamn stabilizers askew? Is that why all my other flights have been terrible? Is Jeb's just, like, asleep at the wheel? Jeb, have I put you through one too many test flights that end with you nearly dying? That you were like, ah, shit, man, you know what I need to do? Drink before the next one. You bastard. Cannot go in a straight line with pilots and dust. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, getting that screw again. Why? It's back. Somewhere under those wings, Jeb. What the fuck? Is it the drill? Is it the addition of the drill alone? Does the drill utterly destabilize the goddamn flight. How is this? Huh? What the fuck, bruh? It's like I've lengthened the fucking fuselage a little bit, and it's entirely destabilized now. And I don't know how or why. How could debris got over here? How? I don't know why it's like this. Maybe I'm going too fast early. Is that what the problem is? Maybe I shouldn't gun it. Like I should gun it on the launch pad, not the launch pad, on the runway. But once that's done, maybe the secret is simply to pull back. Do the wings need to be lengthened a bit? Maybe. I give them a tiny little bit of a length. Like that. You know what? I can try and minimize how much those might be affecting our lift surface. I think they also might just need to be moved back a little bit. This might be a little too far. Let's try this delta wing configuration, maybe. There's something else I was gonna do for this, but I don't remember what it was. So let's try this modified version, and we'll try the thrust thing. So we're not trying to like ram ourselves at Mach fuck directly through the atmosphere. Granted, the version of it that predates this one works for that, so I don't know what the difference is. Truly, I just do not. It's not trying to pull us off to the side this time, so that's a good sign. Going in a circle. Fascinating. We're not pushing our apoapsis any higher right now. Now we are again. This fucking wobble is so bad. I feel like this thing I don't know. It's got some really weird quirks. Very weird quirks. Is that Duna? Look at those storm clouds down there. Wow. It's a hell of a system. Is a little bit funny. Even this extremely thin atmosphere that you can, you know, still mildly control yourself with the wings. Oh, that is totally like a full storm. You see the lightning? That's cool. What if we went down there? Fly through the storms. That'd be sick. Is it possible to get hit by the lightning? I have no idea. I've never been hit by lightning. I can tell you that much. I don't know. Lightning, it could hit you. Oh, okay. We're starting to feel some re-entry burn right now. We are coming in for a fun landing. Whee! I will remind you, we never managed to land this thing from orbit. Thump, 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 thump. Alright, swing us around to face prograde if you can, Jeb. If you can hold us on it, we might be able to pull out of this dive. Now watch this drive. Show busy as being atmosphere. You're gonna be holding that hope for a long time. The truth of the matter is, as much as re-entry is a extremely dangerous part of space flight in the real world, and it's like one of the more dangerous parts in Kerbal 2, the problem is that the toy size scaling of Kerbin and all the other planets does mean that the atmospheric re-entry is never really that bad. You have to really kind of have a crazy re-entry profile to have your re-entry really pose a threat to your rocket. It's like early orbital rockets, like those you probably want to throw a heat shield on your early manned missions. You're not gonna want to risk the problems that come with not having one. That's for sure. You should have ones, you know, you should see. What, that it blew up in the atmosphere? When did I say that? Are you perhaps thinking of what happened earlier when it flew? I was going really fast and I tried to make a maneuver and the entire airframe ripped itself apart around the rocket and left only the cockpit? Because that happened again earlier this stream. But that's different from re-entry. Re-entry, the difficulty's all in the heating. I love my flying brick. Uh-oh. Hello, internet dropout. Whoa. I'm kind of getting better at gliding this thing, though. So there's that. Granted, if I glide and land in the middle of these oceans instead of... Hey! We have officially successfully landed this frickin' thing. That's nice.
Last time I think you said tore itself to ribbons? Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't remember saying that, and I'll be honest, that sounds like something I wouldn't say, but, like, you know,
Conceptually, yeah. That's what it did. Tore itself to fucking smithereens in the, Let's go ahead and recover this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to improve on this. I think this thing needs more fuel is like part of it. But I have no idea how to achieve extra fuel without fucking up its ability to go hypersonic. And without fucking up the aerodynamic profile. That's definitely part of the issue, is that, like, the aerodynamic profile right now is very obviously not something I know how to fix. I think that might be a storm over there. Yeah, it's not something I know enough about right now. So, unfortunately, that is going to have to be where we leave it for the day. I've got work in the morning, so I need to go to bed. But thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those other awesome things that people do, and we'll see you all next time. Arrivederci, everyone. Arrivederci.